There's no one else left for me to lose. Take me to the other side, other side. Welcome everyone. Here's an early stream for 2.2. I'm so excited. We're gonna go for Robin pulls, and then we're gonna go straight for the story. So, Robin, please come home for 44. We're at 44 and our last 5-star was Aventurine, which means that I could easily lose the 50-50, which is something I really want to avoid. That was really good. Oh my god, that was really good. I would prefer Zuigi because I don't think I'll build Hanya, unfortunately, even though I love the character. Okay. Welcome to my world. No! Welcome to my depression. I'm gonna be skipping now. It's fine. I like Clara. It's okay. Can you give me Robin early, please? Can you do me this favor? I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor, feeling sick. It's worth it. Robin is worth it. I love her. Nice. Zuigi. 43 or something. I'm not sure. I was not keeping track. I got her early! I got her early! Yes! Yes! Thank God! Yes! Robin! Rise up to my world. That's all you get. That's all you get from my voice. Rise up to my world. Ah, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. But what does E1 do? When the concerto state is active... Land of Smiles. It's called Land of Smiles. Yes, I'm smiling pretty much. And we have to start with the story. So, let's go. Story. The Great Train Robbery. Despite Aventurine revealing the family's dark secrets in Penacony to all at the cost of his own life, the countdown to the Charmony Festival continues thanks to the operations of the family's united efforts. At the same time, the Astral Express seems to have welcomed an uninvited guest. It has to be Budhel. 12 system hours until...
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Very sudden.
Told you, we can talk things out.
No, don't shoot Pom Pom.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
I love his voice. Oh my god, his voice is so good.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
The teeth. And the earring with the bullet.
A Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It's considered a lot of things, but I'm not gonna list them.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Real Nameless?
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Like that one? Who?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger.
Pom Pom?
That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves, eh? Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger.
Model fudger.
Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Model fudger?
No. Pom Pom, don't say those words. Please. Shh.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
That's how he's gonna come. Jing Yuan.
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets, but I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
Yeah, why do we need to do that?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
Oh, my friend. This question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness.
That's how I had them in
So
my head.
welcome among such so-called universal values.
That's what I expected.
This reply does not instill trust.
Mhm.
It only makes your predicament more precarious.
He is being honest, though.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
Nice. So they have morals.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
He wants to use the Astral Express to board Penacony or something.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
He was, but someone took his identity.
Well, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Listen, it's cute. It's cute. I can get along with it. It's cute. It doesn't feel forced. It's cute.
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms. Appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Black Swan, why are you doing this?
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
I don't understand yet how Boot Hill is going to fit in the story, but I guess we'll see. Because this is a pretty important story now, like a pretty important part of the plot of Penacony. So I'm very curious why Boot Hill is here. He is going to play a role that's going to be, excuse me, almost choked, significant, but I want to see in what way.
That's impossible.
Why?
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
It's true though, Don.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
I agree with him.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger.
Well, not now.
It's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast.
They send him a selfie and they're all together with Acheron, like, posing.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
Okay, we're back to Acheron.
I don't intend to do anything.
What?
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
I'm trying to understand if this is Duke Inferno's voice, but I'm not sure.
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Wait. Okay, so what? Are you bothered by what she did to the sky?
But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade. Isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Is it the watchmaker?
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Uh-huh. And what are you gonna do about it?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Ooh.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
The PTSD from the Theater of Domination in Honkai Impact? Oh my god. With the puppets. Oh my god. This feels so familiar. This feels extremely familiar, and also forgot what I wanted to say. I wanted to say something. I forgot. What was it? I was thinking if it could have been the Stellaron again. But I don't know. It seems more like the Honkai Impact version.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
I know the voice of the Dream Master. Like, the voice sounds extremely familiar. Like it's from, it could be from Genshin as well, but a villain or something. But I'm trying to understand. So is this the one who's dreaming every dream there, like the source, like the Watchmaker? I thought the Watchmaker was the source. So is the Dream Master the source? And he's controlling all the members from the Oak family so that they do whatever is needed to defeat anyone who would ruin the perfect dreaming that basically they escape for many people, because those dreams are an escape. I'm just trying to think, who could it be? Like, if it could be someone that we have seen as well, but have taken a different form. Now it says it's like in every person, but I have a lot of theories. Let's just keep playing.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Yes, that's what he's asking.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
This is so familiar to Honkai Impact, where, spoilers, well, whatever. When Raiden Mei went into the Theater of Domination, they thought they were so scared of her because they knew that she was stronger than them and she was destroying them so easily. Like everything was dying. Now it's so similar, but this time they don't seem to be scared of her for some reason.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
Why wouldn't they? She.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
I love her.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
What do you mean?
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
You could definitely try.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
So cool. Why is she so cool? It's true. You will. She's stronger than all of you combined. And she doesn't really care about your words.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
Why?
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
They don't want her in Penacony because she's a wild card. She can change the course of anything. Anything they have planned, anything they have been doing for all those years, she changed it with one slash. She disturbed the whole way the world of Penacony works. So the actual big boss behind everything showed up and tried to threaten her. And then she just left.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Wow, his voice acting. Oh my god.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron. A befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Oh my god, I'm getting chills. This character is so freaking cool. Look at her. How can you not love her? Switching to Robin's POV?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Hmm? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
I love her.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
She's trying to cover it up.
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
I feel like Robin and Sunday were also like playing a part in everything, like a big part. And I think the reason they do that is because they have been through really bad things in their past. And they didn't want other people to suffer or not have an escape out of ordinary life. They thought that this place would bring them some sort of comfort. But I think they even had a bigger plan, which was what we saw in the trailer. A performance by both of them on stage. Which makes me think of a lot of things. But I'm not gonna say yet. We have to keep going.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
How could I believe it was Robin? It's in Golden Hour, isn't it? Did it say it was in Golden Hour? At the same time, Golden Hour, it's Sparkle! I'm never gonna learn. I'm never gonna learn.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
What are you doing, Sparkle?
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
The fool always rings twice. How can I be? I'm the fool.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
So Sparkle is indeed trying to cover up for what happened. Interesting.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Now they're mentioning the IPC. What is she trying to do?
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
Fair enough.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
She's good.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Yeah, fine. Take this button now and have it ready to press it when it's time.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. to express our apologies. The family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
She's preparing something big. She's preparing something big.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
True, what the hell?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Poor thing. She's gonna give you a button and force you to press it.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
She knows her stuff.
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
What can you do then?
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
What is happening? And probably Jade is coming to do that, but why are they using aventuring like that? They're trying to cover everything so badly, but at the same time, I don't understand Sparkle. She wants to bring people against the IPC so that they riot, and the buttons she gave will do something. I think she gave buttons to everyone, so when someone has the chance to get the Watchmaker's Legacy, whatever it is, everyone will be chasing down the IPC members and they will preventing them from reaching the goal, and they can press the button and everything will go nuts. So she can find the opportunity to go and take it herself. That's how I feel it's going.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation,
Poor
the
Sunday.
IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming.
What is she saying?
I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony. A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin.
Yeah, me neither.
Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
She's doing good.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Oh, poor Aventurine.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Please trust me, I'm Miss Robin.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
What?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Sparkle.
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
I'm so scared of her. The way she talks now, too. And I wanted to believe in her. I wanted to trust her. Okay, we're back to the main group.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Land of the Exiles. Oh my god, I forgot he was there. How could I forget? It was one of the biggest shocks. Which was not shocking because, wow, it's her. It was just a shock watching it unfold.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Are you Firefly's soul? Are you alright?
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope I haven't scared you.
Of course you have. Back then.
I know you have many questions.
This expression.
Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yes.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Oof. There's no way Robin wasn't aware. Sunday seemed like... No, Sunday probably also knew. And maybe he was like, why did you send her there? That's what he meant by why did you kill her? Why did you send her to the Land of the Exiles? So the Land of the Exiles must be a dangerous place. She says it's chaotic and more primal. I guess it's like a real world. Instead of the perfect dreamy world, it's the actual equivalent of a more realistic Penacony. And they really don't want that. That goes opposite to their own dreams and beliefs. But who made that in the first place? Why does it exist?
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I'm completely confused. I completely understand. I understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is it a bird? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. What a description! Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that quiet darkness, memories rippled into existence.
I never knew you could do this.
What? Oh my god, she looks so good! She looks so good. And Blade. Blade looks so good too.
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
What's happening between those two?
is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm shocked about this interaction I never saw coming, and the outfits. Well, for Blade's outfit not so much, but he looks great. I'm not that surprised.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
So she can transform into her own body, but she can't stay for long, right? Because I think that line she has on her face, I think the more she stays into this body, the more she's about to break or something. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Excellent. Moving on.
Thank you so much for the follow.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Let me take a picture of this so I can have it on my computer as a background, because there's no way I'm not gonna put this. It's too good. Okay, there you go. Ready.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Oh wait. Is she really soft? When she's Sam, she wants to kill everything.
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
What?
I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
She will stay for many, many years, right? There's no way her end is 2.2 or 2.3. Well, obviously 2.3, I guess, because she's playable there. But, you know, come on.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history. And the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Ooh.
In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Wow, Blade. He cares for her. I never saw this happening. Never in a million years. That was really good. That was really, really good.
Yeah. Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hi. That voice just now.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
I had figured that from that scene with Gallagher at the end and Sunday, and the way Gallagher was talking to Sunday, it felt that he was not the villain, the big villain. There was something more going on, because I did want to trust Gallagher. I did feel that he's not the big bad. And then I was hearing people saying that they pulled a Tingian with Gallagher. I didn't see it that way. I saw that they revealed Gallagher was not just a simple bartender. There's more to him. But I didn't see it as a reveal of that kind. He was playing along with, like he was using people or anything. I feel like he had his own goals, and he has obviously been hurt a lot, and I think his life had changed dramatically, and he's trying to make things different. I think Gallagher represents the land of the exiles. He knows how it feels. What the hell was that sound? Hello? That's how I feel it. He wants more of the real stuff, of what's happening behind the scenes. He wants to change that. And he wants the family to see it. He wants them to recognize it. I could be wrong. I'm just making my own assumptions now.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yes.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's blade slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
I believe in her. What are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
Because he was responsible for the murder?
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Yes. Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
I think she's after, as she said, the Watchmaker's legacy, but I think she can stay in this body because she's in Penacony. She can stay in this body of Firefly for as long as she wants. Whereas outside of Penacony, it doesn't seem like she can stay in that body for long. In her original body. So probably her whole goal is to be able to get out, as she said, of the... I don't remember the phrasing she said. Something about a cold machine that she's in, trapped inside. So I guess she wants to be able to be herself without Sam. Which unfortunately for her, I don't think is happening. At least anytime soon. But maybe Elio promised her, like he promised Kafka, that you will be able one day to feel things. Fear, I mean, not things. To feel fear. I think the same. Maybe he promised that. He told Firefly that one day you'll be able to be free from the Sam. But what if that means she will die? That is her freedom, and it was translated in that way just for his own benefit or whatever. And for Kafka, I think it will be the fear of losing the Trailblazer. I think she will one day fear for our life, and that's how she's gonna actually have the feeling unlocked.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
And I think, yeah, it could be funny because Blade is seeking death. I think Blade will be healed by the immortality and he will become immortal, and that's how he will actually get his freedom. He will be able to die, but not before it's his time. But Firefly could actually die. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. This little baby there, I want to protect it with everything I got. I love her so much. She's really a really special character.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Shackles. Huh. No battery for my controller. I make one joke and here I am. I'm the joke. Wait a sec. I try to drink. No, I can't drink this. It's boiling. Let me drink some water. Remember to hydrate.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
She's so stressed out. Did the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
The impossible? What exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs
It was
to
cabin.
the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech. Sam. The reveals.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
I need more information, but you can give it to me another time.
The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay, let's proceed. No more waiting. Wait, what's this? A bird.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Captain Revolver. Let's take a picture of this cloaky. Ba-da-da-dum. Really creepy. Really, really creepy. I'm gonna have it like this. Wait, a little less dark so I can see the body a bit in the back. Jesus Christ. The giant cloaky here is the street's proud landmark. Children from the other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining the statue as part of their lives. The giant cloaky must see this as a part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Cloaky's smile is eternal. Cloaky's smile is creepy. It was an investigate moment, but I didn't click it.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Indeed. Where's Himiko and March?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Me too, everyone, when I start rumbling.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Yeah, where are you going?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
She's dangerous. I think she has this sweet personality and she's very caring and stuff. But I think we have seen how Sam acts, or I should say how she acts when she's in Sam or as Sam. So that little baby face and the smile, they won't fool me.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
That's my reaction. Whenever Firefly is being an angel, I'm like,
sure. Sure.
Sure.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Oh my god, do you see Misha in the back? Do you see Misha with the clocky? And the clocky looks sad. Does it? No, it has this stupid smile again.
You were the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Welt can see Clocky, or maybe Clocky is visible to everyone in the exile, in the land of the exiles. In the dream flux.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, you can see him? Of course.
Your, memory zone meme?
Huh?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
What?
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Misha, you don't sound very well. You seem like a bit out of it. What's up?
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
So Sleepy is death.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
So anyway...
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Say that to those, what's the word? To those Memory of Chaos runs and the Simulated Universe runs.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for.
Robin.
Is it Miss Robin?
Yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sure. I would like to travel with you, Misa, even though I'm sure you're hiding stuff.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
That's from the Robin trailer, isn't it? That she was talking to some children and she was telling them everything's gonna be okay. So she was here. Robin was visiting this place because she wanted to help the people here. So Robin and Sunday had a plan to save all the people from here. And their plan is gonna be the big scene. And the big creature we saw has to do with Robin or Sunday. Because it also had the wings. And it was in the trailer of Robin. It was a drawing. Someone had drew it as a child. And I'm guessing Sunday. Okay, things start to make clear in my head. Start to make sense in my head.
Alright then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. That visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. I think we should learn who the visitor is.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run
I think
deep.
it's Sunday.
Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion?
Yeah.
Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
It has to be Gallagher, Sunday, because he killed him to bring him here.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yep, he's right here. You also saw him, Mr. Young.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
I don't know if that's the excuse. Forget it, it's not important, we just better just follow Misha. I don't know if it's not important, Wilt. I don't know if it's not important that you're a child at heart.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Which is?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Kami? Who's Kami? Aww.
Look, there she is.
That is Miss Kami. She's just an NPC. Fine, NPC then.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving? What are you doing out here?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
That's dangerous though, and there are people here.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
10 system hours, by the way. We need to keep this number in our heads.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
What?
Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
How do you know, child?
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Yeah, who's Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
What if the past Trailblazers who sent a signal to us through the tickets are trapped in the land of exiles? And that's why they were trying to get help or something. They were trying to bring us here.
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
Never mind.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the Golden Hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You know, she might sound like she's in her own world, but I don't think she's I think there are truths in what she says.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
I thought about it right before this conversation now, and I was like, I don't remember though the names. It has been long, but it makes perfect sense now, right? It makes perfect sense.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
There's something wrong with Misha. It feels like Misha is really out of it. Like, they're in a different state. I don't understand how to describe it.
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Yeah, let's go. I really want to find March and Himeko. I miss them. Ah, March! I just said your name.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
What?
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer.
Mr. Trailblazer!
Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Is it possible that people who, because this is a distorted place, people that leave through those means to travel to this land, if they are overwhelmed by emotions, they can get like this kind of thing happen to them? Like they can kind of lose it? I don't know how to say it. Misha showed up around the protagonist too often. Yeah, Misha obviously is very important. Like, I think he's a piece of the puzzle that's gonna play a big role. Because I said it before, when we were in the dreamscape, we kept hearing the name Mikhail, Mikhail. And the voice was Misha's. Like 1000%. I know the voice. So I'm trying to see, is Misha Mikhail? Is Misha the watchmaker? Or is Misha the legacy that the watchmaker left behind? Which is like a copy of himself as a young child. I have these theories in my head, but we'll see.
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
I had to play along.
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Oh, the baby's scared. Well, it's not a baby, the Pepeshi are not.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
Curiosity kills the Pepeshi. Ah. Oh my god, White Wolf, thank you for the raid. Thank you so much. Ah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Oh my god, everyone is affected really bad by this.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh my god, actually fighting.
Their existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
I used the Trailblazer because I wanted to use him. What?
Time to say bye.
I didn't understand what happened. I did not understand what happened. Not sure because you're all out of Primos.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Look at it. It's on the floor. The poor thing. No, I don't want to look at it that way. Poor thing. So adorable.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat,
People can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
March became accustomed.
Living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Do you hear the sound? So let's see what Jess is gonna say.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him.
Thank you.
There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Sweet dreams. Like, I think this is similar to what I said when I watched the live stream of 2.2. Wait a sec. Yeah, this is similar to when I watched the 2.2 live stream. I said that this area reminds me a lot of the situation in Belobog, like the overworld and the underworld. But in this situation, there's the real world, the sweet dream, the land of Penacony, which is actually the land of exile. So this is the true Penacony. The other one is a made-up version, let's say. But we'll see if my controller decides to work.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
Yes, like Robin.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Of course. Oh my god, sorry. My phone almost fell.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Please, let's go to Himiko. Please, we need to be with her forever.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Definitely she is. She's trying to find out everything. I want to read this one more. I heard the places like Dream are scattered throughout the memory zone of Astana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. And Dreamflux Reef was the center. This is pretty big information. Yeah, I'm not letting Himiko out of my sights. I'm not gonna let anything happen to Himiko. She's too precious, and after what I went in chapter 25 in Honkai Impact,
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
I can't go through that again ever in my life. I just cannot. Who is
So
this?
that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
She went to the beautiful man. She's always she knows where she's going.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Mika. I wonder if he has anything to do with Misha or the Trailblazers in the past, this guy. I think this thing he has is like Misa's, but I'm not very good at small details. I'm never able to focus on the small details.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Micah.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
He was once one of us. Yeah, look at the Misha in the back, the thing. It's the same on his jacket. Definitely a Trailblazer, right?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
Maybe he was the old bellboy like Misha. He was the one who was doing the work Misha does, but for the Dreamflux. Well, basically they said that, kinda.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, a guardian of sorts.
A guardian and a guide, I'd say.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
What was that? Are you talking to me, Mr. Yang? Were you talking to Mr. Yang?
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
Sure. Take me there.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
It better be Robin or Sunday?
An important guest? Who could it be?
I think it's gonna be Sunday.
There
Oh, it is Robin.
It really is her! Miss Robin!
She's with the children. I don't know why I changed to Kafka.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Give me a sec.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the harmony.
She's just an angel. It's not about a child of the harmony. She's an angel. She has a heart of gold. She's way up there of the characters that are like pure good.
Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
I wanna hug all of them. Ah, the poor things. They're going through this, what do you call it, dream flux thing. It, like, with those conditions around them. Like, who is taking care of them? Are they taking care of them well? I don't like this area. Like, I like it more than Penacony, actually. But I think it's more dangerous. Even though I like it more than the other Penacony, which is everything is perfect, because nothing is perfect. Don't fall into that delusion. This is more realistic, that's why I like it. But at the same time, it's also not good enough for everyone. For those children, for anyone. And I do believe the scientists that maybe everything is eventually gonna be destroyed, like swallowed by that hole. And also I keep saying how nice Robin is. What if Robin and Sade had the whole plan together and they're the final, like they're leading everything to their plan at the end, which is gonna be like the climax. I think this is it. We'll see. But they have good intentions. I think it's for good intentions.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Wow. What a line. What can you say to that as Robin? As Robin, what can you say to that? In the dreams, they learn how to live because it makes things more accessible to them, a bit easier. But in real life, they learn how to survive, how to be able to cope with the difficulties they face. That's a really strong line. I didn't expect it here right now.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another.
An angel. An angel.
There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
I have two
It's a
theories.
relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
I have two theories. I don't want to say theories now. I want to keep going. We're gonna keep going. I'm not gonna say anything yet.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
It did. It literally brought havoc, at least mostly to the players and Sunday. But yeah.
Since you're here, Can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Of course, that was the plan.
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of memory in Asdana.
Yeah, was that excuse my language, please, excuse my language. That bitch of a bird, that purple bird in the beginning that dreamed something. I don't even remember what it's called. It was that bird. It was trying to silence her because she was trying to do good for the people of the Exile Land, wasn't it? I think that's it. They were planning with Sunday together. I just want to see stuff. Unless he wasn't planning with Sunday, and Sunday will have to learn the hard way. So we might have to deal with Sunday in a different way. We'll see.
But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
She's very smart, very caring, multi-talented, gorgeous. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't stop simping. How can I?
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Because the one who's in control of the Sweet Dream is getting further and further away from the harmony with our actions. Oh my god, I have so many things happening in my head. I'm gonna keep playing.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak.
I shouldn't be
The
smiling.
world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
I still don't think it was... Maybe because the harmony was not resonating well, she would start losing her voice, or she got a curse placed on her. I wonder if it was by that bird, the purple bird, or by Sunday himself in order to protect her. Maybe Sunday wanted to protect her and he's the one who put the curse on her. But not to completely silence her, but to make her like, I don't know. I don't think Sunday would hurt her though at all. Like Sunday seems to love her like crazy. Like she's his top priority in anything. Robin. And the same is for her as well, but I feel like she would be willing to hurt Sunday in order to make him understand. But not actually hurt, like, you know.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Of course.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the Harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an Emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the Harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Does anyone know about Final Fantasy 10-2? Like 10-2, the one with Yuna, Pain, and Riku, which are like the three main characters. Yuna was a songstress, and she had this dress fear that she was actually like dancing and singing. I'm making like when I saw Robin, I made this comparison. Like I did expect her to sing in the fight, and because I was thinking of Yuna like dancing and like na 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 na, and in the beginning of the game, Yuna fights herself, who was an imposter. She fights herself on the stage, on the big stage when she's performing. Actually, it wasn't Yuna fighting her. Yuna fought her after, out of the stage, but she fought herself, who was wearing like her singing outfit or whatever. So now I was thinking, they kept showing Robin singing in the trailer and stuff, and she says she will never step foot on the stage. So my brain is like, what if Robin fights, what if the one we saw in the trailer singing was actually Sparkle, and Robin is gonna go against her? But that wouldn't make sense either, right? Because I think from the trailer of Robin, we see her say that one day me and you, brother, are gonna perform on the stage again together, which makes me think that the boss is really like has to do with one of the two. Like, I'm gonna leave it here for now. 11 system hours. Jesus. That was 1 hour? Because I thought we were at 12 before.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Oh my god.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
Charmony?
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This is the same voice actress, isn't it? The Robin. I don't know about Sunday, but this is definitely Robin. And the voice is so good. It's like of a little child. Very good work.
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling.
No, I don't think it's Sunday.
Let's take it with us.
The voice is
we
not
can
Sunday.
put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
She's not gonna like that idea of having it in a cage, right?
Then it won't have the freedom to fly.
I'm gonna pull my hair.
Let's see.
What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
That's the one. I think that's the villain, the bird in the beginning. That voice that says kind voice. I think it's very familiar to the voice of the bird, the dream something, I forgot what it is.
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Kind voice my ass. Not a dish to the voice actor. Amazing voice. I'm just saying. I don't trust him.
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
This is the end game. Those two options about those two people. This is the two different perspectives. They're gonna collide at the end of the story. I'm 100% sure. Sunday versus Robin. In my opinion, this is what's gonna happen. They both have good in their hearts. They both are sensitive. They both love each other. But they have different ways of thinking. And it's very likely Sunday will be manipulated by the bird, the purple bird.
Ah, I see.
Not this bird.
It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
What is he gonna say? This is gonna be extremely important right now. I think he's gonna agree.
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
No, then they definitely are gonna fight at the end. No. He's you know what's happening between Robin and Sunday? Robin is the one that is always trying to see the good in everything and is focusing on how she can prevent the bad things in life from taking place, or how she can fight those bad things and she can be free from them. And Sunday is focusing on all the bad things, and he believes that there's no escape from those things, and the only way to deal with them is to cover them up. There's a lot of good and bad in this world, and everyone's brains works different. Some people focus a lot on the bad things, some people try to focus on the good things. None of the two is an easy thing. I mean, focusing on the hard things, on the difficult and the bad things, makes you less inclined to live life and to do things for yourself. And you perceive everything as something that's like... You see life as very hard, and you demoralize yourself to do anything. So you try to find solutions that are fast, and they have fast results, but in reality those fast results are just an illusion. It's a sweet dream. So Sunday represents the sweet dream, and Robin represents the land of the exile. Because Robin felt her entire life trapped in a cage, and Sunday does not deal with what's happening in the right way. So those two are gonna clash. And I think the big stage is gonna be the Chamonix Festival, and I think this is what Robin meant in the trailer when she said, "One day we will perform a stage together, brother." I think I'm right, and I don't want him to be right, because I'm gonna be torn like crazy.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
And this person talking, I'm telling you, is the one manipulating Sunday, or manipulating the situations. Like the bird that was next to Sunday in every situation in the beginning, that it was always like there with Gallagher. That bird is this kind voice. It's not kind. Anyway, spiritual Adam Sunday version.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself, because...
Because?
I
want it to live no matter what.
I want it to live. No matter what.
Oh my god! He's talking about his sister in the future. He has good intentions. Sunday is good at heart. But he's so scared of dealing with reality, because he doesn't want a single possibility of losing his sister. I'm gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry, actually. I have restrictions. Wait, no. Anyway.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
Do you?
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood?
Gopherwood?
There's one thing I don't quite understand.
I don't remember if I heard this name before.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
He's talking to Sunday. I care a lot about those two siblings. After experiencing all this, they are the biggest players in all this. It's all about those two from the start. We'll see. We'll see.
Huh? Need a hand?
I don't think so.
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Obviously.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
I think I get it.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades.
They're all going to go against the Dream Master.
I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor, bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
He's so salty all the time. I can understand. He was terrified for losing his sister, but he's always so salty. It's like me when I lost all my 50-50s. That should have been my mood every day, but it's not. No, I'm joking, of course. I got lucky today, it's fine. Even though I did lose my 50-50, but then everything went fine.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? That's not Robin. Robin. That's not Robin. What happened to me? That's not Robin. Anyway.
What's your trick this time?
Yes, that's Robin. Don't you see her? That's your sister, Sunday. Now work with me.
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Look at her face. She's so angry. Look at her looking at him like she's judging him. Like, what did you just call me, you piece of crap?
And the crew, too.
Oh, okay.
There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
So actually Sunday might work with Robin. Oh no. Are we gonna see the names of the Trailblazers from the past?
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
That's sad. That's very sad. We didn't get to them on time. They're all gone. Unless Misha is like a fragment of something. Like the Watchmaker was a Trailblazer, and make us like something of that.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
A skilled gunslinger. I wonder if he has anything to do with what's his name? Oh my god, I forgot his name. Boothill. I wonder if it has anything to do with Boothill, because Boothill is an android, like only his head, I think the upper part is like human. So what if that's like the actual real I don't know. And so as a reveal for the third one, are they gonna say something interesting?
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblazers and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
I mean, Boothill has to fit in all this somehow, right? He has to play a role. So maybe he has something to do with the past Trailblazers.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Look at the face of Sunday. He's so cute. He's like a grown-up baby. That sounds weird, but you know what I mean, like...
Robin.
Wait, we don't get a cutscene of them hugging or something? Oh, there they are.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Oh.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
Duh.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
The founder of the Dreamflux Reef. That's good. That's very good. That means he has my full trust. Because what he's doing here is for a good thing, a good reason. He cares for all these people. That's very nice. And he sent the invitation because he needed our help.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Hi.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
What?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
March. What is happening in there?
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions, stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yes.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Every time, everywhere I go. It's there. It's there. Obviously it's there because it's inside of me as well, but like, why?
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Yeah, but...
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
That you need my Stellaron? The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone is manipulating the Stellaron. And has been completely sealed. Not completely sealed.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron.
So of course they're getting further and further away from the harmony because they use the Stellaron to create a fake world.
And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
I hope so.
In Asdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Okay.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Let's hear him out.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
I mean, the Stellaron is not a good thing, right? It's corrupting people. We saw this from Cocolia. And from what happened in Cienzo.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland?
Life force, energy, I don't know. Like people's emotions.
It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape.
It's like a drug.
It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Because, as I said before, don't try to find things to procrastinate what's happening in real life. If you try to use something to gain pleasure from it in order to avoid responsibilities or facing whatever is happening inside your head, then eventually you get overwhelmed by all your emotions. And you get addicted to whatever it is that was preventing you from feeling those negative emotions. So I fully understand that. But it's not bad to feel human emotions. It's not bad to feel fear, to be confused about something. It doesn't matter if you don't understand something fast enough, like someone else might do it. It's all about working with what you have and who you are. That's how you'll eventually be happy, because you'll be able to be with yourself. That's the trick of life. Being able to be with who you are and be able to sustain a life and grow older and happier. That's the cycle of life, and we get one chance, so the lesson is pretty obvious from all this.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm.
What's happening outside?
Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use.
He used the power of the Enigmata and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I fictionologized, created a meme within this dream for our use. So the meme is a baby after all, that's like doing good things. Killing people. Well, no. But like, it's like a taxi. In a way. Anyway.
Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Dormancy, that was mentioned before.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Too scary as a taxi, maybe. So what's happening with Firefly? I was gonna say Firewolf. My brain. Anyway, what's up with Firefly now then? Is Stellaron her way out? After all, was it all about the Stellaron? Is it us? Because we have the Stellaron as well. Is it us that are gonna be her escape in a way? Is it gonna sacrifice herself for us so she's gonna be free? I'm very confused about that. We'll see.
If that's the case,
Not confused, stressed.
Where is the Stellaron now?
I'm stressed about that.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Mr. Wings. Let's talk to Mr. Wings. Misha, do you have anything to say?
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Not really.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
Hey, Sunday. We need your help. But I want to take a picture from Robin's POV as well. Where are you? There you are. I need you. I need your height. Thank you for your help, child.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
What?
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
So the Stellaron is a whole building.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Thank you. You can clap for me now. Clap, people. I'm joking, of course. I always like to make theories, but you know.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
The voice was familiar in the flashback. I could tell by the way the person was talking, the kind voice. You could tell it was interested by Sunday's view of life. I think he liked Sunday's view of life way more than Robin's. And that's why I think he was the one messing with Robin. With her voice. Unless he was already manipulating Sunday to do this to Robin. Anyway, so we said that already.
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Literally always around him. Elusive.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Kindness can be a form of manipulation, Sunday. And you should be the one to be able to recognize that, because you're the one with those views in life. Seeing life from that perspective sounds better. So don't make the mistake of thinking that way.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself.
What if you step on the stage and you actually destroy the traitor?
For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams.
I don't like this close-up. What's happening?
As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony...
He's lying. He knows he has already strayed from the family. He wants to take Robin with him to trap her so that she's safe. It's gonna happen what happened in the past. He had said, so what are your thoughts, Sunday? And Sunday was like, if I have to trap the bird in a cage so that it stays alive, I will do it. He's gonna take Robin. Oh no, Sunday's gonna be the final boss. No. No. I'm gonna take my screen and I'm gonna start shaking it so he wakes up from this dream that he has been lured in.
I'll fight alongside you.
Liar.
We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Unless this is his way of fighting, he has a different plan as well. Maybe he has a different plan as well. Maybe he's trying to trick Gopherwood into thinking that he works for him so that he brings us to the stage. No, but that doesn't make sense. What do you want us to do? My brain is melting.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark.
Barely even bark, but he's so good as a 4-star healer. He's extremely good. I suggest if you have him in Eidolons, use him. I have used him on my 2 other accounts, and I kind of want to build him on this one too, just because he looks good. Anyway.
Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Mr. Trailblazer. Is there an option? Can you please stop calling me that? Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, that's surrender. What the hell is that option? Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Nah, we'd win. Everyone dies. Why are these options like that? They're making me not want to pick anything. Kamen Rider, like... Nah. I'll just pick the heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Ah, that fake smile of Sunday.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines
He's plotting.
isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
They might drop Yang too, but I don't know if they can. Yang, Welt. I don't know.
Thank you all very much.
Where's Firefly to burn everything to the ground?
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
See what Belt has to say. What is it, Welty? Let me first see something real quick. I have some pulls, but I'm not gonna. It's okay.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
I can put my finger.
I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I can put my finger and tell you that he's not to be trusted. I do trust he has a good soul. I do trust he's very sensitive and he loves his sister like crazy. But sometimes you have to let things work on their own. Sometimes you have to let the bird fly and reach its destination. We don't know the outcome of that flight, but you have to. Otherwise, you're just trapping them. Oh my god, this is so perfect. What a good writing.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Sure.
Huh. I knew it.
What do you need it for?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Huh?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Okay.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
I'm sorry for the sound. My phone decided to die, apparently.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
About Misa?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
It's either Misa or Micah.
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it
Wait, it's
sailing
him?
through the cosmos again?
I'm confused. Oh my god.
Yes.
She's the one who repaired it. Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
How, of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer's supremacy. My soul left my body. Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. That sounds like me. So yeah, I'll say that.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
I guess.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
So it was.
Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
So if he's the last of the three, Misa is actually indeed some form of the watchmaker. It makes perfect sense. So he and the family are gonna be the key. The two siblings and Misha are gonna be the important players now. I wanna see what Firefly is gonna do because I'm very scared. But she's playable in the next patch, so.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
I'm so confused. What is he saying to me?
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral
It's not
Express
him.
and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblazers.
He's playing with my feelings. The way he talked was like as if he was the last of the Trailblazers, and then he changed it, and he's like, as for the last person, he was like, send my regards to Pom Pom. Like,
come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Reveal it already. Where is he? It's gonna say Misha.
Back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Hello? Is it the circle? No, what? The buildings change. Oh. What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
I'm gonna cry. How do I get off this place? Oh my god, this is amazing. I say while I destroy balloons. But these balloons are asking for me to kill them. Anyway, whatever. Here you go. I got my stellar jades. Everything's worth it now. What is this? Is it a chair? Someone is sitting behind that shit. I'm sorry for my language. Wait, is it Micah? No way. Yeah, I see the white hair. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Kar-Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Okay, March. You're soundingly bright.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Is this how we're gonna get the hat? I need to see the hat again he's wearing. Is it the... I think the hat he's wearing is the same hat we have in the trailer. As the words cease, Himeko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. You press your hand against the dream bubble and the thick viscous memoria converges under strength and stretches outward from your fingertips. As if weaving a delicate web, it gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. This time you see nothing at all. Try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble. No way.
Wait, what's going on?
We're gonna meet the harmony thing, I think.
Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
I don't know how it's possible, but I feel like we are.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
He had nothing all along. Haha.
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive.
No, there's something going on. I think it's the hat.
I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved?
Exactly.
There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Then shut up, Gallagher. We don't need your opinion.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Yes, I saw the bird in the back. I'm trying to ignore it, but I keep hearing the chirp chirp and it's like triggering.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Just be careful, lady. I don't want to let you go alone. Oh! It's happening. 10 system hours.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
What do you mean?
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
And this is our Lakino.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
The father.
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
How did I forget?
He's my fellow Trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation.
Exactly.
It seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Yes.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Thank you, Ali. You won't find them.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the Dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
She's still getting shot by Boot Hill. Like he'll be like, fine then, your choice. No, not your choice. Yeah, I guess your choice.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identity.
I had enough of this.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
He's furious.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's gonna find him either.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time.
I think they returned though.
She really just doesn't know what to do.
Oof.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
You can stay here with the receptionist. That's not a good idea, Don Hong. He's gonna lose it.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hong's seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Aw, he's thoughtful. He's thoughtful. Oh my god. He's very cool. Reminded me of I can neither confirm nor deny details of any operation without the secretary's approval. Accurate. Jesus Christ, look at the pose. Why is this making me feel things? I hope I'm not shooting anyone. Yeah, whatever.
Locked and loaded.
Very cool. Wait. Sabrina.
Everything here is so...
Border Star
The
Princess.
Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Okay. That's me in most situations when I'm invited somewhere. They're like, do you want to go there? I'm like, yay! But I don't even know where I'm going.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time.
Okay.
My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Okay, Sabrina, you have money. Thank you for telling me that.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Thank you.
Well,
Put her in her
never
place.
know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
What unsettled things?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
The censorship is killing me. Fudging clues. Let's talk to this woman right here. Cody. Oh my god, I shot her. I meant to talk to her. Ah well.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family.
You were Cody.
How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hehe Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless.
Yeah, just wait for
I
it.
can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival.
Yeah, sleep on that side.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream master himself has arrived. So don't worry, the trip won't be in vain.
If the Dream Master is there, sure, everything is gonna go according to plan.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Seems that way.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
So it's like always, the same Penacony as always, pretty much.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
I wonder why.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
Well, I'll be forked. I need to keep this. I need to keep this little voice line somewhere for uses in the future. I'll be forked.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC? Bro, if you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
No, not nothing.
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them.
He's very thoughtful. He's very capable. He's not just like... I thought he would be like... I'm not saying Tartaglia is not, but I thought he would be like Tartaglia, like a wild card. But I guess that's more like aventuring. But he's planning more than I thought he would be planning things. He has patience. After all.
They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel.
Black Swan is gonna do it. Yeah.
Secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Have you told him you're gonna bring Jingyuan, or is it gonna be on the spur of the moment? Cause the trailer.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry.
That makes sense.
That would leave all backup plans completely useless.
That way of thinking makes sense. If you have people that, when they know there's like backup plans for anything, they usually go with the backup plan. They don't pay attention to the main plan. Not usually, but often.
The VIP lounge.
This is where my street smarts come into play.
The street smart in question. It's not a very good shot. I'm
You're
not.
the lobby manager, right?
Maybe.
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
So proud of himself, but I don't see this going well for you, Dennis.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
Let him be, Dan-Han. He knows what he's doing.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Exactly. Those rights you don't even have in the first place.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One pizza. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hi.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Or could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
I don't think so.
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet.
Or maybe you're another pawn in her plans.
Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinam Valley.
Hinam
40
Valley.
years. I'll have it neat.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
Yeah, because he's paying and she shows Dan-Han.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is
Right,
fine.
it was on the house, right? Because of the conversation earlier. I think he said you can get 2 seats on the VIP lounge and... Anyway, doesn't matter.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom.
It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor.
Huh.
Just 1 minute.
The compliment.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Those two can actually make it work, like they can be friends. Their personalities can really match. I haven't seen Dan-Han this expressive before. He's being really expressive with Butchil.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I'm not a human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
So easy to
Let's
trick a
give the
whole
memo
hotel.
keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
They figure everything out before they... without even being with the rest of the group, they're just figuring out everything.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Everyone is after the Stellaron, isn't it? Obviously, they said the Watchmaker's Legacy, and I feel like most of them already knew that the Watchmaker's Legacy was a Stellaron. Like Jade coming there, I think she knew. Even though they say they want to reclaim Penacony, I think maybe the bigger goal was the actual Stellaron. So Sparkle most likely also wants to get that, so she wants to cause a ruckus by releasing those buttons so everyone presses them and she can get the chance to go get it on her own or something like that. This is fun though. The outcome can be very interesting to see.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish.
What if Acheron wants to die?
Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their luck's arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers.
So Acheron is going around places trying to get herself killed, trying to do bad things, to do things that are gonna cause people to go against her, and eventually all those people are gonna become more and more to the point that she thinks she won't be able to deal with all of them, or they'll get her, like, they'll catch her unprepared, or what is it?
But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
She was clearly interested in us. Maybe she also wants to sell her on. It's gonna end with her already being there, like, she didn't leave Penacony actually.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge. They even break their own rules.
Fudge. I think he's talking about himself. I think that's what he did, and now he's in this state. I think that's what he means. By the way, the Harmony Path protagonist is very strong. That's the thing I didn't want to talk about. That's the thing I got spoiled, that the protagonist is getting the Harmony Path. Because they posted it today on the official thing. They were like, about Star... What do they say when they post those videos? And I was like, come on. Anyway.
But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
Sorry, I was trying to think of something.
You think Sheepei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepay. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
What is he saying?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right.
I mean, what Boothill is saying. Why is he mocking Akavilli?
It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
The opposite of the Stellaron hunters.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
That's why I think he's so much android, because he took responsibility of what happened to him. He doesn't have another choice now. He's living the way he is.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
Sure.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
Your old career?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
As in?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Don't say that to Don Hong. Are you crazy?
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Alright.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
What do you mean?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But
she's here. She's here.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
She's here.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Go back to the Express, please.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boothill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Is it with Sparkle? It's both her and Sparkle.
Oh, just in time.
Either with Sparkle or Topaz, but I think with Sparkle. Topaz is with Jade.
2 guests?
Or she's waiting for Jade.
Yeah, her too. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
They're furious.
My apologies, conductor.
It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
We? The rest of you, or?
You are the memo keeper.
Yes, why?
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
she will tell you her story herself.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Oh my god, of course. There's no way she would betray Acheron, especially after the scare she had. I would be terrified of her. I wouldn't go against her.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
The Galaxy Ranger. Oh, wait.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag!
A shirtbag?
You betrayed me!
She didn't betray you, just listen.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
What's happening?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I love the censorship of his curse words. I really love it.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
There it goes again, the son of a nice lady.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
Chill.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Huh?
This passenger is requesting?
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
What does she want to do?
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
It's the story, isn't it? It's happening. The story of Sparkle's memory bubble with the trash cans. Like, everyone is brought together and they're gonna work together. So now we need Aventuring to meet with the rest of us.
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
He doesn't like that answer. Because he was tricked.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
What?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens. a sign of their mercy upon the world.
What is happening?
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
What the hell is this place?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters. The obsession
Sin-thirsters.
of past striders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
Wait, I think this is very important right now, and I'm trying to not miss anything. So basically, the mortals that follow the paths of different, eons, leave behind a trail of many possibilities, countless. And then the present, and for some, leaves a mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the pathstriders. So, some of those have obsessions. No, Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the pathstriders. Some of them repeat. Okay, so basically it's like saying Himeko sacrificing herself again for someone, or Raiden Mei doing something that she did like in a previous life. But Sin-thirsters, that's an interesting word. The depths of IX, so like nihility, right? That's what he means.
Sin-thirsters. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulu, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
So nihility is using the souls of people that have passed on, like, as how and why?
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters,
they're not
who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
That is a very interesting scene. That is a very, very, very interesting sequence, because I feel like this is gonna come back for more important things in the future. I wonder how Acheron's story is gonna go. It feels like she wants to perish, but before that, I don't know. I'm trying to understand.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective.
But
if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Is he a relative of Buthiel? Does he have any connection to Buthiel? Other than being Stellar Hunters, what? Galaxy Rangers. Because I think that's what he implied at the end. He either implied that now he knows Acheron would put flowers at his grave, or he already has Buthiel who would do that for him. But I think it's about Acheron, I think. I'm not sure.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence.
I have a question for anyone, if anyone knows. Do you know how long is left for the story mode? I want to plan it so I do the like, if from here on it's gonna be just about this, I want to do the whole thing together tomorrow, like. But if there's much more, I'm gonna play 1 more hour and then I will do the rest tomorrow. Let's just go through this cutscene though, because I have to.
As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh no.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Is he gonna put a curse like you did on Aventurine, like a similar kind of thing?
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
That's it?
Now, please, leave in peace.
That's it?
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Let me take a picture of this real quick so I can have it for uses in the future. Just saying. I'm gonna just save it here because I have a folder with pictures that I have on my PC as my background, so I'm like doing that. Okay, let's continue. What are your thoughts, Sunday? After this confession, what are your thoughts?
Next, please step forward.
No thoughts.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Panicked.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
What the hell?
I see.
I see.
Please, go on.
Please wait a minute. Hello, police.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Is this his way of trying to make the perfect land? Like, is this scene trying to show us that despite people who did things that they should pay for, they should be punished for, he neglected to punish them and he just tried to cover up everything? I think this is the point of all this, showing us how he was handling everything. How he is handling everything, pretty much.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
I don't think it's about the harmony. I don't think that's the way of the harmony. That's why the harmony is getting further and further away.
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
How was that?
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
What a shitty attitude.
That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
He's getting triggered.
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
I agree with that, don't fool yourself. But I don't know if it's about fool, more like don't try to avoid seeing the reality.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Imagine if that Sparkle, like, saying all those things.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
The voice is Pom Pom for sure. Like, the voice is the same voice that Pom Pom has. So, yeah.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
True.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
I guess Sunday's belief has been shaken.
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
He's so sensitive. And I'm not criticizing. I'm extremely sensitive. But I can totally understand his pain. And understand why he's seeing things the way he does.
Brother? Brother?
Is she?
Brother, are you alright?
She's okay. Thank God.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Yeah, right.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, right.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
How nice.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
Please.
It's about time.
Look
We'll
at
have
his
to get ready
face.
for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
I helped.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my soul glad body. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Yeah, and it's literally the cancer of all worlds.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Did you see what you did, Sunday? Does he see what he did? By supporting the idea of a fake world, he made many desperate people who were struggling with their lives to try to make them better by entering a dream world. He did the complete opposite of what Robin wanted to do. That was always his view in life. He thought it was better to shelter people from the harsh reality. But a harsh reality doesn't mean the end of life. And it can make you stronger.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
I don't know, look at what your family's presenting as the ideal thing.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
So being drunk in a fake world is actually living life?
It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Yes?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all.
Because he's not.
Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
Wow. The whole story of Penacony is what I've been saying in many of my streams. Like it's doing a circle. I've been saying on my streams that I think video games, which are amazing, should not be means of escape. They should be means of like having a good time and enjoying what they offer, but without neglecting reality. You cannot live in a dream world and neglect what's bothering you in real life. You cannot do that, because eventually things catch up on you and you become even worse than before. You can't bet everything into an escape. You need to face reality so you are perfectly fine with yourself in anywhere you are. So the game is basically doing exactly what I was saying. It's showing you that harsh reality is the place to be. I'm not saying don't play video games, by the way. I will always play video games, it's part of my life. But at the same time, I'm not gonna neglect who I am and what I do. And what I want to do outside of here as well. A balance on everything is a very good thing, in my opinion.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
True, but also that's something that people should work on. I think everyone should value who they are to the maximum, but without diminishing other people. It's very, very, very important to be able to understand that it doesn't matter if you are not as good at something that someone else is, if you're not as anything as someone else is. You should never compare yourself to other people in a way that in a way to bring down yourself. If you want to make comparisons to other people, make them only to be able to look up to them and grow and be as good as them or even better. Like, have high standards, but don't bring yourself down if you're not at the same place as someone else. The trick is to be able to be good with who you are and always strive to do better if there's something that you feel like you want to get better at, but without making comparisons to the level that it gets obsessive and toxic for you. Like Sunday says, that people feel like they need to achieve a certain level to be able to feel good with themselves. That's what he means, that if you don't have more money than someone else, if you don't have a higher standard, then you are considered weaker than them, or you yourself consider yourself weaker. But I think society might do it as well. It does not matter. If you want to do better, strive to do better, but don't do it because of society's reasons, or because of someone you want to impress someone else, or you feel like you have to. Do it only because you want to have a better life, or because you feel like what you have right now is not enough to help you reach a point in your life where you're going to be happy with it. But never because of comparisons, and never because of peer pressure. Find yourself, because it's really important to find out who you really truly are inside and what you want to do. Keep trying, because even if life is not eternal, you shouldn't feel the pressure of time as something like final. Because you never know what's coming. You never know what opportunities might arise. You never know if what you're trying to do with your life will actually be the thing that you were meant to do, let's say, or that you enjoy doing. But despite that, just keep trying. Just keep going forward, and don't neglect yourself. Don't neglect your thoughts. Don't neglect your emotions. There's like so many things happening and can happen to you. So yeah, that's the problem of Sunday. He says the negativity of the world. That's what I said earlier, and I've seen it before with people in real life too. They focus too much on the negativity, and I have done it too many times. But it's a trap. The world has many bad things going on in many places. They happen every day, and you cannot prevent them. You will never be able to prevent them. If there is something you can do to make the world a better place, sure, go for it. But I think your top priority should be first yourself, because if you're not well with yourself, you cannot do anything else for anyone else. So work on yourselves first.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Yes, that happens out there in the world. That's true. It happens.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Is Robin really not believing that things are not meant to be that way?
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Unless she's testing her brother, which could also be a thing. I think it's more likely she's testing her brother.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Can't stand being lonely or bored. You have to learn sometimes to be lonely, to be with yourself. You have to learn that sometimes life will not be as exciting as another time in your life. And that's fine. Slow pacing can be fine too, as long as you don't use that as an excuse to stand still and not do anything with your life.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
There's so much to worry about, so I'm just gonna choose to be in a dream and ignore everything else. That sounds so healthy.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
You're right. Not.
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
See ya.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
So Sunday, I'm confused. Obviously you know that all this is happening, so what are you trying to explain? Because right now it feels like Sunday is actually trying to teach Robin that being in this place is not good. Like, being in this place is because people can be weak and they might use it as an escape, and if they use it as an escape, like, they don't deal with their lives. Like, basically what I was saying, but I'm confused. What is she trying to show to Robin? Because I thought Robin was already aware of that. So this is kind of reversed from what I expected.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Okay, we're going back to what I said then again.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
So are you guys agreeing with each other that you can make things better for everyone, but without having a dream world, but make an actual Penacony? Like, recreate everything into reality and have people live here as a normal town, and they will try to build it from scratch, but instead of the Stellaron, it's gonna be created from scratch by the two siblings. And the rest of the people that want to do well for it.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Having only a few time left in the world and you choose to spend it in a fake reality instead of people that might love you or care for you, of course. And
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
such a double-edged sword. Like, for example, Firefly be able to be herself in this world, and someone who is not capable of doing things in real world actually be able to do them here.
My true appearance. Huh? I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
I broke it. Sorry, I was holding something in. I was pulling it and it broke.
How I envy those everlasting things.
Such a double-edged
Romance
sword.
story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
Yeah, but to be honest, those memories are not real. Which is the bad thing. Like, they're not of the actual world.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
You can tell he has a different plan from what we all talked about. Oh my, she's gonna see herself.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Wait,
is that me? Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Oh, she hasn't caused trouble yet.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on the stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
What's happening with Robin? She's more aggressive now.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
I'm so surprised by her. Like every time I hear her talk. Impressed and surprised.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin.
Oh my god, what have you done? I'm so curious.
Here, the last two gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
She gave them the buttons? Really? Where is that stupid raven? I'm not gonna say it, what I'm gonna do to it.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
That's how it is.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
I really like Robin's responses. Sunday's kinda sophistry. Well, Sunday is kinda desperate. Sunday is desperate to convince himself that his choices were the right choices. That whatever he did for Penacony was the right thing. That's what's wrong with Sunday.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
So let's take it away regardless. They might, like, everyone has a chance for a future. And even those that are sick, they still have things to do before they leave this planet. So why take this away from them?
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
He's gonna say he found its corpse or something, or it died. To try to manipulate her emotions. Well, he's gonna try to manipulate her emotions, but also that's what he also believed, so he was convinced that since it happened, I was right.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Perfect. Thank you, Robin. All this time I was kind of confused what she wants to say. Like, what does she mean? Like, does she believe that this isn't the right thing to do? Is she still confused? I was trying to understand. Thank God.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Duh.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
I see you.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
It's happening. It's gonna be Robin against Sunday.
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
Why do you keep calling yourself weak? You are the one who put that label on yourself, Sunday. You're doing it to yourself. Having less than other people doesn't mean you're weak. Not being as rich, not being as anything as other people doesn't mean you're weak. That's a label that you put on yourself. So you're the one doing this to yourself, literally.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Robin, you don't understand. He's the weak one. He considers himself the weak one.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
Don't say nihility.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Or is it the abundance?
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Trustful boy.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
Here we go to our POV. Yeah, okay. I think we're very close to the end. Are we? 8 system hours. No.
Back sooner than I thought.
Maybe not.
Any results?
I forgot about Boot Hill. Maybe they're gonna show more of Boot Hill. Do you know how long we have been left until the end of the story? So I can plan ahead for, you know. Hi, Gallagher.
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Are you gonna go make drinks now with Siobhan?
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
What are you thinking of, Himeko?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Please don't say it. Wait, what did I say? What? You of all people? Yes, I would like that. I would say that. I would say that. I didn't see I got options again. The options should open more earlier than when the text finishes. When someone talks, the options should immediately pop up so that you know like there's like an answer coming from you.
What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it. So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions, or something, and it's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
I know what you're thinking, March.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions? I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
It's happening, isn't it?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, Will you be joining us?
I don't think so.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Virtual character.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
She likes him, right? I've said that before. Like, come on. She's really around, you know, the good-looking man a lot. Who wouldn't be? Yes, should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express, Gallagher. Me too.
Alright. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
That makes me very happy, but also I don't think she's all that, you know, sweet. Because we know what she does.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now everyone, let's prepare to move out.
And that's where we stop. If it lets me. Oh my.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
The music.
Is he talking about us?
Yes. Don't tell her those things. Her brains are gonna get bigger. That's not a right sentence, right?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask March. I'm sure she has something to say.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Hello, Aventurine. The voice.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Is that Support, but changing his voice quite a bit?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners. But if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing
Of baddies?
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Oh my, what?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory. I team lead.
Aww.
My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Hello, everyone. I'm Himiko, and nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need need to hide your identities?
Shush. Let her talk now. It's her moment to shine.
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Is it really a good idea to have a talent show in this pivotal moment of our story? It's never a bad idea to have a talent show. Hello everyone, I'm Hello Everyone. What? Hello everyone, I'm the Galactus. I'm the Galactus. Hello everyone, I'm the Galactic Baseballer and she's Say Cheese. Hello everyone, I'm Vaan and she's Mart 7. I'm not gonna tease her like that. I'm gonna say the normal thing.
Hello everyone, I'm Mart 7. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures. Hello everyone, I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
My brain hurts.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
The music is very good. It's very, very good. I love it. Trailblazer Chronicle. So this seems like a whole ass tournament. Like floor 1, 2, 3 and the final here. So we're gonna do this tomorrow. As much as I wanna do it, we're gonna have to do it tomorrow. This is really good. This is really good. This music is really good. I'm so excited for this part. I'm sad it happened now, but I have to be patient for tomorrow. Hydrate and keep yourselves safe. Much love to everyone.